Mm, mm, mm. Okay, guys, welcome to another Tito.tv. And of course, I'm your host, Tito. We're going to go ahead and get the social media popping. Shit. Hard times don't last. Yeah, you stop at rest. You ain't nothing but a bitch with a badge. All my life. They're gonna make it. They're gonna make it. And guys, we got social media out of the way, so we'll go ahead and get this thing underway. If you don't know, now you do know, it's a year 2 gaming. We are undefeated. Last year, to give you a little pre-cut in case you're brand new here, I'd like to go ahead and welcome you. Go ahead and join in on the road to 500. Hit that subscribe button. You'll at least like the way that I at least live, or you'll like something I do. And if not, just support me because I'm a good gamer. Other than that, yeah. So, the Mexico Black Knights were introduced into last year, and they went 17-1. The only thing that happened was they went all the way undefeated for the season. For the Cinderella story, brand new team comes in. They're from Mexico. They're undefeated. They get beat in the Super Bowl. So, with all that being said, They have asked the coach to be able to at least get them to the conference championship. And we're on year 2. And we're at 5-0. We're home. And that's about the gist of where we at. Hopefully you guys are having a great week. This particular Madden is regular Madden. We play this Black Knight one. If you're looking for the Moments Madden with the full 15-minute quarters, that is the 49ers Kyle Shanahan. So look for that one. But without further ado, we're going to go ahead and hit the button, get everything loaded in.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports, and the focus is on Elijah Mitchell. He had a nice effort a week ago with a pair of touchdowns. It's the Black Knights and the Falcons, and it's coming up next.
Well, he did pretty good with the run. I'm not going to lie. Like, we got like a dynamic run.
From the oldest capital city in the Americas, founded in 1325, EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Mexico City. Coming up, another installment of the NFL International Series, and it should be a great one, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the Black Knights of Mexico City. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaughton. And Charles, you look at this Mexico City team as they enter play here. They're off to a terrific start, unbeaten at 5-0 through the first month and change.
And you can hang a lot of this early success on their defense, too. They're the tone setters for these guys, and the entire team feeds off of what they do.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Falcons, they're hitting their stride of late. Winners of 3 of their last 4. Set to of the NFL season, and we are underway on EA Sports. The open kickoff will not be returned, as that will be a touchback. So here comes the football for the first time. And leading them out, their signal caller, now in his 4th season in the NFL.
Well, he did go 2-2 in the last ball game. Well, actually, he went 2-2-1, with the 1 being the victory. We were watching through an interception, and the defense got on him a little bit, good-naturedly, but they're letting him know, you got to cut down those interceptions. We can't bail you out all the time.
Yeah, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks, but as you said, they got the win in that effort last week. Now a first carry here for Hudson. And up to the 35 before they knock him down. They're going to stop it here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Finds Thomas across the middle. Taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. It's a gain of 16, 1st down Falcons.
Every now and then I can speak from experience, because I do know, as a defender, it is awfully hard to stay with your man on these crossing routes, because even if you don't get picked, there's a danger of being picked, either by the receivers or maybe. And on that play, that worked quite well.
Run straight ahead with Ward. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 12 carries, 56 yards.
Just an all-right day from him last week. He really didn't break out for the huge yardage he had hoped going in. I talked to him before the game, though, and he knows this is a new, fresh opportunity. He's put last week behind him. Getting some every game he receives this week.
Also a couple on the play, so that's 3rd down coming up. They'll come to the line here, needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Ritter throwing on 3rd down. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 46. B.J. Ojulari getting in there and dropping it.
Well, that was an interesting little chess match there, because the offense went empty, running backs in the back, trying to get people out into a route pretty quickly. But guess what? The defense sees that. They go ahead and and move themselves into a blitzing situation and come right after the quarterback. They had more guys there than they could block.
And this will carry out of bounds. Where are they going to spot it now? At about the 18-yard line, it looks like. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They will be led out by the Heisman Trophy winner from 2018, drafted #1 overall the subsequent year, Kyler Murray.
Murray under center, and not only opens up your playbook, it allows you to draw up even more plays because he's among the best dual-threat quarterbacks in the league and a true playmaker. If flushed out of the pocket, he might even be more dangerous. The next step for him, being able to throw on rhythm and deliver from the pocket.
The numbers last week for Mitchell, north of 100 yards, the 2 scores. And, you got to give a lot of credit to the O-line. We talked a lot about him, but offensive line was good too.
They're obviously in sync with each other, whether it's zone blocking, power running game, no matter what. He understands how to read them and find the creases that they provide.
He's got this almost to the 40 before going in. A gain of 13. It's a first down.
Energizing offensive line. They'll take that one all day long. Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays on the edge.
Murray now on first down. Got his man in the crossing pattern. It's Slayton. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy.
There we go.
8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. 2 yards to go, 2nd down. They run over center with Mitchell. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down. On play action, it's Murray. Sliding out of the pocket. And that one over the hands of Brown downfield. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. A good pick up there on 20 yards. Well, Charles, did it seem like to you that maybe they were a little worried about his running prowess there? Because everybody kind of froze when he got outside the pocket, and they were able to throw it for the first down.
Absolutely, and you work all week getting ready for a game, and you know that the potential is there for him to run it, but you better take care of those receivers downfield. They can hurt you first.
First down, here's Mitchell. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 5. So, Charles, you look at this offense, what a start to the season. 5 wins without a loss. When do you think that you start believing that maybe you're in the midst of something special?
Well, you and I both know every head coach never wants that thought to creep into it. But the truth of the matter is, not quite at this time, because if we look at the Steelers in 2020, they're a great example. Remember, they started 11-0, then lost 5 of 6 and went out in the first round. But I think if you get toward mid-November, the Thanksgiving time frame, and you're still doing this, that's when things start to get real for a ball club.
Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. Work in the middle of the field. He's going to make complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It's a gain of 8, and it'll wind up moving the chains. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. From the red zone, here's the Heisman Trophy winner, Murray, escaping the pressure right. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. Here's 2nd and 10. Murray to air it out again. They'll roll him out right. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups. And they're just...
On to the second quarter. Mexico City in possession, as they've got it with a 3rd down and less than a yard. And they'll let their fullback try and push the ball. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Patrick McCord.
Here we go.
On first down, Ritter. Short, low throw.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
Back to the air on second down. Here's Ritter again. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Now we'll pause for an injured player. And that's wide receiver Drake London who's shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. Now Ritter. Open man as Kyle Pitts is tied in. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down. Working from the gun, Ritter. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Isaiah Simmons picking it off. And he returns it into enemy territory down the 45-yard line.
I think this one went awry very simply because he overestimated his arm strength and his ability to fit it anywhere he wants to. A lot of quarterbacks do that and often pay the price.
Well, this offense and Elijah Mitchell coming back onto the field now. And we checked the rushing numbers so far here into Week 6, and the returns have been really good. Now, you're starting to hit that stride middle of the season toward the end. They're certainly hoping they can keep up this production.
They are, because one of the adages in the NFL is that defense travels and defense endures even in bad weather, right? You know what else does? A good running game. And people want that, especially as you head down the stretch. You may play outdoors and some nasty stuff. You're trying to get to the playoffs. This is the time to get it going. And individually, I don't think you should just think about 1,000 yards either. The bar has to be set higher with this beginning.
On second down, here's Mitchell. All right, so they got that one, Charles, against the center.
And let's remember how difficult it is for the center, because remember, he's got to snap the ball to put the play in motion, and sometimes you got that big guy on your nose. You got sometimes where he's coming at you at an angle. It's a difficult job for him to snap the ball and then execute his block.
Here's Murray. Going right back to Wilson. And they'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And now we've got a third down and 3. They'll set up to run the quarterback draw. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. Give him the third down conversion, 5 yards of the play.
Partner, I know we're in the era of the mobile quarterback, but there's still an element of surprise when that position keeps the football, and what a nice gain on that play.
Throwing on first down is Murray. That's to Mitchell in the backfield. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. They pick up 11 in addition to moving the chains. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Now on Murray off play action. Left sideline, a dive, and it looks like he's got it. Touchdown.
Wow. Let's go. Y'all seen it. Y'all seen it. Let's get hype.
The full team is involved in this game early, aren't they?
Nice. Rolled his ass into the end zone.
And go right back and score again. You gotta like the way that's working for them.
That's exactly right. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, 2-score lead. A little bit like you at breakfast this morning. I got to get this in. You had a perfect omelet, dropped it. So a little bit of a turnover. You went right back though and got that omelet and crushed it.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
You gotta do what you
gotta do. A little worried about your hands though.
Yeah. Well.
Now a whistle, and I think a penalty here for a delay. No, they're going to say timeout. They did get the timeout in time. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter.
Here we go.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. So following the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 25. Back to throw, Ritter. And he comes back with one complete. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Now Ritter to throw on 1st down. And that's going to be incomplete.
This is a half of not just the coverage, but the entire defense is setting the tone in this game.
To the air again, it's Ritter. Throw left side complete. That's Allen. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. On 3rd and 1, it's Ritter. Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted.
Should have been a penalty.
The struggles continue here offensively. Still nothing for him on the scoreboard, and now an interception.
Yeah, the offense looks extremely sluggish, not really in sync at all.
Look at this user pick. Ah!
Behind in customs.
Oh, you've had that in your back pocket. You were waiting for that.
Probably should have left it in my back.
You know you got screwed.
Well played. Now this offense and Elijah Mitchell coming back onto the field now. The passing game, they've had more success there than the running game. Maybe something they game plan for.
How come they didn't tell us about it? We did ask, didn't we? But I think what happened in this one is they've realized that they've established the run pretty well, and teams are going to key on that. They thought they could open it up and have success through the air, and that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, they've had success, at least so far here in the second quarter. Murray now to throw. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. Incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's third down. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. From the gun, Murray. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. The third down battle won by Atlanta's defense. Solid coverage.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well, and kudos to you. You didn't jinx it.
Patterson back out there to send this one away. This taken in at the goal line. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. And the Falcons going to get one more drive here in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
The hell?
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Well, this defense is certainly organized and playing off of each other because the rush is providing pressure and the coverage is forcing incompletions and capitalizing on mistakes. When you get every level on defense hitting at once, you get first half scores just like this one.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Not wanting to take a chance this time, they'll keep it on the ground. And he'll just keep 2 hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves him with 3rd and 9 looming. So, message received here. No need to wait. We're going to skip halftime and get right back to the action. Here comes the third quarter. And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gold, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And he is out of bounds as they'll start past the 30. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. To throw, it's Murray. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And past the 40.
There we go.
The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not, because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the third quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
Snap comes to Murray and 1. It's caught. Mitchell. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. 2nd and a couple. From the gun, it's going to be Mitchell. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first. And they're going to speed things up here. Play fake. Murray. He'll buy some time right. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain.
Partner, there's a downside to everything, and the danger of man coverage is if you're locking down your target, you often turn your back to the quarterback and you don't see him. Sometimes you open up a big lane for him to hit you for big yardage, and that was an astute play by him to scramble out, see that lane, and burn them for a first down.
And he'll get this just inside the 30-yard line.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
And now Murray's going to set up the throw. That's going to be away and incomplete.
Offenses all over continue to be aggressive, and most people never turn down a shot at a deep ball. But oftentimes it attracts a little bit of extra attention, and it did on that play, and that one got knocked away.
A short one here, caught by McBride. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. Riley Patterson now on for the field goal. He hit his first, this one from 40 yards out. Patterson's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. And they picked up right where they left off in the first half. First drive after the break, they come away with 3 and increase that lead.
Yeah, and you just want to keep building on that lead, don't you? Whether it's 6 points or 3 points, take everything you can get, keep maneuvering, keep adding to it, keep making it difficult for them to come back.
And after the field goal, they want it right back. They try the onside kick. And a good job here by the Falcons. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like the normal outcome. That's a new game now.
They don't lie. 15 yards, first down, Atlanta.
First down, Falcons.
Opposite, green, blue, check.
Ritter. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
Ritter will set up to throw it. Over the middle, complete. It's Robinson. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Here's Ritter. That's into the hands of Pitts, the tight end. And they'll get this down to the 10. A nice pickup of 14, and it moves the stick, sets up a 1st and goal.
Well, look what we have here, a sustained drive, and that was certainly AWOL in the first half. They really struggled to try and move the football, but right now they certainly seem to have the formula working. Let's see if they can keep it up.
1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Bootlegging out here, Ritter. And he hits him in stride. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Now this is going to be a quarterback draw. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
Six plays got him down here. This is play number 7, 3rd and goal. Ritter to throw it. And he is into the end zone for the Falcon touchdown. Desmond his 11th touchdown of the year. And the Falcons are able to get a score back in the final stages of this 3rd quarter. Now the extra point try forthcoming. That is good, and that'll make it 20-7. So this drive spans 7 plays. And it was Desmond Ritter taking it himself to finish the drive. Taken at the goal line. And he returns this to the 22. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with a 1st and 10. What's going to turn out to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. 3 quarters in the books. Back now in Mexico City as we're about ready to rock and roll for the 4th and final quarter. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Murray going to throw.
No!
And this nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. A turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
And intercepted, maybe the turning point they need.
Fuck.
And they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line. Ritter looking to throw on 1st and 10. That's out wide here for Robinson. So the completion gets him just a yard, and it's 2nd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. You tackle them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Ritter's throw completed to Mechie. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. First down, here's Ritter. A quick throw there is incomplete.
Had an open man that time. They end up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely, just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. 2nd down and a run by Robinson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Ritter down. He's got his pass catching tight end. That's Pitts. And they're going to get him down well short of the first as he can only get this to about the 19. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. Well, this is
oh, nasty.
Picked off by Isaiah Rodgers. Well, field goals probably aren't going to cut it at this point. This was touchdown or bust, and unfortunately for them, it turned out to be bust.
Yeah, they're feeling like they've got to force the issue here. Maybe take some chances they wouldn't have earlier in the game. But give credit to this defense. They've really stood tall throughout, and they come up in the end zone.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the... It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside. After the turnover, here's Murray rolling to his right. It's Wilson, and he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a first down. A shotgun handoff to Mitchell.
Whoop, it's a movie. Whoop, whoop, it's a movie.
That's a 12-yard gain now with back-to-back plays.
Well, you know me, partner. I never tell them to back off being aggressive. But sometimes you see the consequences when you're overly aggressive and you don't secure tackles. Guys break through.
Trying to sell out to pry that football loose, and just as you said, cost some yardage.
Yeah, you got to go get him. Stand him up first before you go for the ball. Don't just go for it initially.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 89 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here. Right back to Mitchell here. And he'll be taken down after a short gain as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. the middle. Here's Mitchell. Gets past one man. Shreds him with his stiff arm. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. That good for 19 and a first down.
I got an idea. Let's get racing to the airport at the end of this game. Let's go to the post-game press conference. I have a feeling that the quarterback of this winning team is going to be given a whole lot of credit to the running game and the offensive line.
Yeah, I was just going to say the offensive line, yes, carrying the ball has been key, but those guys up front, they've made a lot of space. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. They'll run with Mitchell. And he's going to pull his way down to about the 1-yard line. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Murray's going to look to throw this thing.
Let's go.
And the Black Knights add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week.
Double coverage, double tackle. He pushes him, and then he pushes him.
This undefeated team, Charles, and it looks like they're going to stay that way after this one.
Yeah, one of the league's best offenses. They stayed on brand in this contest because they continue to look good at what they do. Just added a late touchdown. Now they're really hammering home just how good they've been all year long. And the rest of the league take notice.
And this one incomplete. So they went for the 2. They don't get it.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
Then all deep in his own territory, cuts on the football. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things,
Oh my God.
Sure you have eyes towards the return guy, because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure.
Okay.
David's home. He had to come home early today. He has filled out paperwork to become an actual Honda employee.
Yeah.
Full-time, permanent, all that. And they took a drug test today, he said, at 3:30. And he popped up with opioids in his system. So they sent him home. They escorted him out. That's very embarrassing. I've had that happen when I got fired at Hilux. Well, let go at Hilux. They escort you out. All of a sudden, you become a criminal, you know?
Yeah, when I refused my test, they
escort you out. All of a sudden, you're a criminal. In 2 seconds, you're a criminal.
And then I was banned from the property. And
right.
I didn't even take the test.
Right. So you're just.
But I became a criminal because I wouldn't take it.
Yeah, automatically you're assumed a criminal.
Yeah.
So anyway,
man.
It's just embarrassing in general, I think. But anyway, he had to come home and he's suspended because they've taken.
He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back.
Ready. Smith, ready.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. That's caught left side. The tight end Pitts. And he will step out of bounds all the way down inside the 40. And now we'll get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
Yellow, line.
So how about that for a chain move? inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Ritter back to throw.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Back to the air on 2nd down. Here's Ritter again. That's going to be caught by Pitts. But he's brought down to the red zone at the 18 after a gain of 18. 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And he gets this inside the 10 to the 9. It's also a gain of 9. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set. Looking to throw it here. Ritter. And that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down. What we just saw there, that's really been a common theme all afternoon.
A lot of pressure. That forced the errant pass. He's been under duress this entire afternoon. He just had to unload that one. He's fortunate it was just incomplete and not intercepted.
Ritter. And that is caught. Touchdown. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Falcons have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th.
And yeah, that touchdown counts for their team, but I think it counts more for the fantasy guys, doesn't it?
And now, of course, all scoring plays are reviewed, and I think they're going to take an extra long look at this one. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Coup for the extra point. And they're able to cut the deficit to 12. That drive goes 80 yards in 6 plays. And the Falcons score to cap it off. So 2 scores down. Time definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds remaining. Falcons going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. And they take a knee. And a sight that's becoming familiar in this season. They remain undefeated, another win under their belt.
And they did it the way that they really want to. Taking a knee at the end of the game, that means you have the ball, you're in control, you dictate the final part of this ball game, and they did exactly that.
And the clock rolls down to 0. And the kick is good. So you wonder how this one might be remembered the next time these two teams meet. But until then, this game's over. So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys.
But if you step back and look at this, CD, a pretty impressive victory. Not the best defense in the NFL they were going against, but it is a top 10 defense in this league, and they're pretty sound, but yet they found a way to get it done and get the victory.
Yeah, I got to give them credit because I think their game plan was really, really strong for this one. They knew where they wanted to attack. They knew how they wanted to execute, and they did it with confidence and a little bit of verve as well.
Alright, let's do this. We got a little upgrade. Alright. Oh, wow. Oh, alright, dude. Mode. Oh. Alright, we're gonna go with the selfless hit stick. Alright, now. He's got 3 abilities. Alright, we'll do harder to knock out the zone. Alright, sorry it took so long. But I'll give y'all a treat and we'll do another game. How about it? Let's do it. Alright, going into week 6. Now, as we go into week 6, let's go ahead and just strat up, get everything moving. We're going to be going against the Texans, so I'll be going to need to defend. What do they got? Point screen, 23rd form, average rush yards. We'll be defending the inside run on this one. Alright, there. Alright, get the boy trained up. Had to make a few training changes there. That's our rookie that we picked up. Might as well keep everything even. Not bad. Alright guys, let's get it going. Looks like we got a Monday Night Football game. And they're 4-2, so... Alright, let's do it.
It's week 7 of the National Football League, and we'll be watching Jelani Tavai. He put up numbers last week with a 9-tackle performance. It's the Texans and the Black Knights on Monday Night Prime Time.
Prime time.
From the stadium that hosted Super Bowl 51 back in 2017, we are inside NRG Stadium in Houston. Tonight, we close out Week 7 together with a good Monday night matchup, as it'll be the Black Knights of Mexico City taking on the Houston Texans. Hi again, everyone. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And, Charles, we look at this Texan ball club entering play here. They come in playing pretty good football, winners of 4 of their last 6 games. Meanwhile, from Mexico City, our visitors, they've got all W's on the ledger so far, a perfect 6-0.
Yeah, still a long way to go in this season, but they're showing everyone early on that they intend to be there in the end.
Yeah, right. We're here to play games. Alright, let's get it.
Houston. And he opts to not bring this one out. The first drive will start at the 25. So out come the Texans for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by their quarterback now in his third season in the league.
And there's a word that constantly gets thrown around with this guy when you talk to anyone in the building. Potential. They are sky high on what they believe he can grow into in the role of a starting quarterback. In addition, there are plenty around the league who think that as well. And years from now, he can still be leading this offense.
Let's go. Oh, okay. He had a good game last game.
11 carries, 99 yards, and a touchdown.
After the last game, they have plenty of reason to be confident in their running game. And even though they're facing a top 10
blitz coming, and down he goes. B.J. Ojulari. The blitz works to perfection as he gets in there to dump him for a loss of 8. So trouble already here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 9. Stroud.
Why is he playing so far off? Ooh.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Now Stroud.
Oh my God. I tried to do some crazy Superman pick.
He's been a one-man wrecking crew these last couple of plays. This time 18 more and a 1st down. Pierce now up the middle. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2.
So when I'm grinding, my wife trying to find away. Life is life. Do you know you my people? Oh, nice. My life.
68 yards receiving now for him in the game. And a 1st down on that last catch as well.
Answers questions for my bullet. Desert.
Stroud to throw it.
Wow.
Touchdown, Houston. Dalton Schultz, his 1st touchdown on the year. And the Texans put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 7-0. So that drives 7 plays in length. And it was the tight end Dalton Schultz on the touchdown reception to cap the drive. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And they're going to have good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but not before he's across the 35. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the #1 overall pick in the 2019 draft from Oklahoma. It's Kyler Murray.
And you and I both know that any win is a good win, and that's what they did last week. But there's also plenty for him to work on in his game, wasn't there?
Yeah.
2 touchdowns, an interception. Yeah, you know, he wants to increase that a little bit in terms of ratio. But first and foremost, they did win the game.
First down, Murray. Flushed out right. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down. 2nd and 10. First carry for Elijah Mitchell. Strong run, but they get to him just beyond the 40. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Well, Charles, something we talked about last week, when you start believing whether you're in the midst of a special season or not. Well, now they're at 6-0.
Are you still trying to tamp down the expectations in that locker room?
Well, to me, it's less about tamping down expectations and much more about not getting ahead of yourself as a team. And look, they got to play each game individually, right? Many teams talk about being 1-0 at the end of each and every game each week. To me, you got to understand you cannot win the Super Bowl in October.
So now we get set to see Houston for their second drive of the ball game. They've got the 7-0 lead. Now they've got the football back after their defense got the stop, CD. And you get the feeling if they could score here, they really have all the momentum on their side.
And you just wonder right now, is the quarterback and the play caller totally in sync? Are they of one mind that, hey, what worked last time? Let's keep doing it until they stop us. Or do they go to a different section in the playbook, show them something different? Either way, they want to repeat of their first drive.
On first down, here's Stroud. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front. He was looking for Odell Beckham that time. And that'll bring up second down. But you look at this defense, it's quite a unit. Number 1 in the NFL against the Packers.
And I'm struggling a little bit trying to really categorize this crew. They're top 10 in the league against the pass, but the bottom half of the league in sacking the quarterback. That doesn't make sense. Imagine if this group ever put pressure on the QB, it easily move into the top 5.
First catch there for OBJ, and that good for a first down. Throwing now is Stroud. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
Nice progress down the field was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
Now a 2nd and 10. Here's Stroud. Texans passing game in rhythm right now, picking up another first. First and 10, it's Pierce. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Ready for the second quarter from Houston. It's the Texans in possession of the football. This 2nd and 4. As they've got it as we resume action. The second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. Stroud looking to throw. He finds his target. It's Schultz. It'll be a loss of 2 on the play. And it'll be 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all the way and lost yardage.
So another scoring drive there, Charles, and an early 2-score lead.
You'd like the 6 there, partner, but you'll take the 3, and I think they have to be happy about the way they moved the ball in these first 2 drives. They have to feel good about their opportunities the rest of the game.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This fielded right at the goal line. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. Nothing for them yet from an offensive standpoint, down 10-zip as they come up 1st and 10. Play clock down to 0. And this is not the way to start a drive.
Man, I was breaking something up.
Everybody was up there ready at the line of scrimmage, CD, but no snap, and the delay of game ensued.
Yeah, and I'm sure their head coach is asking the exact same thing. What's going on out there? Almost like they thought they had more time than actually was on the clock.
Eluding the pressure right. And now to the races down the right side. How about this? And he'll be forced out.
Holy crap. Bro, I seen that little gap, man, and I'm just like, I'm going for it.
Give him a little extra credit there. His head was cool as the play broke down. Didn't force a throw.
Man, boy got speed. It was
athleticism with a nice gain to bring up a new set of downs.
So that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's 1st and 10. Murray now.
nice.
That's complete. And they're going to get this down inside the 15. Call that a gain of 11.
Face mask me, man.
2nd and 2.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
Yeah, we saw that from up here, CD. A tug on the face mask, and the flag comes out.
And we saw that last week. They had some defensive miscues like that. And they told us that they had worked hard on it in practice and thought they had it all cleaned up. But obviously the message hasn't really sunk in.
So now after the face mask penalty, here's 1st and goal. Now with just 1 second showing on the play clock, we're going to get a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 2nd quarter. They'll try to pound it into the curve. And he'll keep working toward that end zone as he's down to about the 2-yard line.
Now someone is pretty happy right there. That's the defense coordinator. Body after body getting to him before he can get started.
Mitchell. Trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for. 3rd down and goal now. This Houston defense not backing down. They'll look for one more stop. Murray now to throw. To him, a sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. The offense stays out there. A big challenge here from this far back, but they're going for it on 4th and goal. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert.
He dropped it.
Turn it over. They had the play call on 4th and goal, but it's dropped in the end zone. And this Texans defense stands tall. They'll start out here with the option left. And a short gain here across the 10 to the 12. 2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's 2nd down. Pierce takes it straight ahead. There he goes, right side.
Fuck, man.
Be taken down, but not before he reaches the 38. Hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. So
oh, yeah.
Change in field position from inside the 10. Here's 1st down on the other side of the field.
Damn.
This will leave him a yard short.
Almost beat.
Pick up of 9 yards on 1st down. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. 10-0 our score. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. Even Jonathan Coach will be but you're stopping me in this booth, and he's miles away and smiling.
All right, we starting to smack these boys, but they just constantly moving it.
Back back to throw. Here's Stroud.
There we go.
Down back at the 26-yard line. Milton Williams.
Now I see when, now I see night.
The second down throw now from Stroud.
Pick.
It's intercepted at the goal line.
Let's go. That was disgusting.
Coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Isaiah Rodgers, boy.
Sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true. But you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really, on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the catalyst that we needed to get them back into this game.
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points. Look at this. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. On first down, they go back to Mitchell. A 6-yard gain gets them right around the 43. They're going to need to get up and set in a hurry. Now Murray throwing on second down. Got him in. It's Brown. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. Murray now on first down. He's going deep for Brown. Oh, that is incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
On second down, here's Murray sliding out of the pocket. That ball caught by Slayton.
Oh!
For a touchdown. Darius Slayton in the final seconds of the first half. And the Black Knights are on the board here in the final seconds
Beautiful.
of the first half.
Absolutely
The way
disgusting.
this one was going, you just got the sense they needed something before half. They've at least got something on the board now. Still trailing, but a good sign.
That takes me back to our preseason tour of NFL camps. You remember we talked with that one coach who said his emphasis this year was...
Here we go, start.
I'm gonna hit this bitch.
And with time running
Oh, I did it.
down to an end. And now a timeout defensively after that first down play. So they're going to make this offense sweat out half number
He's
one.
still laying down back there. You see him in the background? That was crazy. Bro, I can't straight in that gap, bro. He went that way and then he moved back. And oh man.
The final second ticks.
Yeah.
That's going to do it for the first half of play. So we've hit halftime. Just a field goal separating these two teams at the break. As we'll get you over to Orlando, where standing by is Jonathan Coachman. He has our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports halftime report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll get started up at Lucas Oil Stadium in the capital city of Indianapolis, where it was the visiting Seahawks who were able to come away with the road victory. Kenneth Walker, 2 touchdown runs to lead the way. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And they couldn't get the job done as they fall to the visiting Baltimore Ravens. Donovan Peoples-Jones, a touchdown catch in the victory. Finally, let's get right to the center of the U.S. map and check in on the Chiefs at home in Kansas City. And they were losers in that one to the visiting L.A. Chargers. Justin Herbert, strong as ever, as his guys finished off the first half at 7-1. We just watched a very good first half out of the Ohio State man, C.J. Stroud. He connected on a touchdown pass in that first half, and that's a big part of why his guys lead at the break. These two clubs running through their final halftime adjustments. It's just about time to get back at it. And for the call of the second half, we go back out to Houston, H-Town, and Brandon Gott.
Okay, Coach, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. A good, tight football game thus far. 10-7 to score as we resume action on EA Sports. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. And this offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. We're out of the locker rooms, here they come. Their first drive of the third quarter, and Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing. Right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
Murray now on first down. Flush to his right. And that one drops down, incomplete. Coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
We'll wind it.
A handoff from Mitchell running left.
Let's go.
A good gain of 9 here, up to the 34.
Getting had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of pocket one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. And they'll let their fullback try and push the pile. And down as they get him to the ground at the 37. A third down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
3rd and 1, who are you going to call? Not the scat back. You go with the big man. Hand him the ball and let him get upfield and pick up a first down.
Now a whistle, and I think a penalty here for a delay. No, they're going to say timeout. They did get the timeout in time. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. So they bring out their punter as he'll kick it away for the second time. And what in the world? They're going to fake it. And he is not going to get the first, but remember, it was only first down, so a bit of an odd play, and it results in second down.
Anytime a fake doesn't work, we usually focus our attention on the guys that were unsuccessful. But how about the defensive guys? They have to plan all week. They have to prepare all week. Special teams, they look like they were educated for that one.
Educated on their toes and getting a big stop. On second down, here's Mitchell. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 53 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
The more football I watch, the more I want to check and see if teams are going to panic when they're down on the scoreboard. And this team has shown no signs of doing that. A lot of the time, they come out after the half. Things haven't worked so well in the first go-around. They want to throw the football like crazy. But the way to open up throwing the ball is to run it. And they've run it well here to start the second half.
Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. Hopefully, obviously, nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. Another run with Mitchell. And he's going to be close to a first down as the tackle is made at the Texans' 43-yard line. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. And try and pick it up with Mitchell.
Damn.
He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield. He lost 2 and it brings up 4.
Just a simple run play there on 3rd and 1, but this D was up to the challenge and stopped them, bringing up 4th down.
So on trots the field goal unit, and wow, this is going to be a challenge here.
Come on, Al.
NFL record territory. It's a 62-yard attempt. That's running out of steam, and it won't get there. He left it just short. No good, and instead of tying it up, they'll remain down by 3. That would have been from way downtown. Pretty big roll of the dice, and he comes up a bit short.
Yeah, you knew when you saw the holder setting up on the other side of the 50 that this was going to be a long shot. But to me, there's really no loss here because you've shown confidence in him. Kicking it from a long distance, that'll pay dividends. And the miss, you can shake that one off. He wasn't likely to make it in the first place.
He rifles one that's going to be intercepted.
Let's go. I'm still here.
Oh, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances
Tyrell Crothers.
there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
And now this offense comes back out.
I got my baby back.
This game, it is obviously
When you get home.
defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. Here's Mitchell now to kick off the ball.
Ooh.
Not a whole lot of room to operate there on the
I went
first
for that
down.
hole and he
Maybe
caught
3.
my ass.
Look, all any running back wants is a little bit of room, a little bit of space in order to maneuver. But he also understands how difficult it is for his offensive line up front. So if they give him any space, he realizes.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. I got my baby back. When you get home.
A gain of 13. It's a first down.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are
You want some neck bone?
In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop?
Dang on it.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
And now Murray's going to set up the throw.
Nice.
9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw it, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down. Right back to Mitchell on 2nd down. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. 1 quarter remains here as we wrap up the week on a Monday night. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. First down, here's Mitchell. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. 106 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. Here's Murray.
Wilson's good.
interception late in a close game.
It's something he thought about, dreamed about, and worked on throughout his career. Because in these types of situations, he wasn't going to allow extra coverage to keep him from getting the football.
They run over center.
Let's go. Audibled him. They were done.
Mitchell, his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Black Knights have moved out in front here in the 4th quarter.
And this is the time.
First down.
Offside. Defense.
Whatever.
And that's about the easiest call you'll ever have right there.
Well, it leads me to one of my pet peeves, and maybe peeves is too strong of a word. But if you're going to jump off sides, finish the play. Make sure the play ends. Don't jump off sides and stop. Because you see the net result here. If you go ahead and finish the play, you don't give up that type of yardage.
Ouch. We got hit by a safety.
Good gain of 9 on first down.
Veteran getting hit by that damn middle linebacker.
But I think it's fair to say that those are not the shots you're wanting your quarterback to have to absorb.
And he has to know sometimes when to say wait. You have to know when to give yourself up. Let's face it, not easy for these guys to do because they're competitors as well. But sometimes you do learn your lesson the hard way, as he did there.
Now to change things up, Stroud will throw it. It's caught by OBJ. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. And Stroud now to throw. Going right back to Beckham, complete. Touchdown.
Odell Beckham. Nice.
His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Texans answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead. But plenty of scoring here of late. And our lead changes
that's
hands
crazy.
now in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, they just gave up a touchdown the other end, so they knew that with time getting short, they had to put something together here.
Throwing on first down is Murray. Escaping the pressure right.
What are you doing?
Behind his man, he missed him, incomplete.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm the quarterback, I gotta throw it. He bailed out the defense with that incompletion.
Now here's a whistle as flags come in. And we'll check out the call.
Ball start. Offense.
The crowd's not doing that O-line any favors.
Home field advantage is really kicking in, making it very difficult for them to hear the snap count.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Wow, what a play.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. This offense in good shape. 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10.
Why?
That's going to wind up incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yes, let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They give him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
There you go.
He's going to work his way forward to the 48. What a way to wrap up the week. Now a big play. It's 3rd down. On 3rd down, here's Mitchell. And he's got the first down yardage before being taken down at midfield.
Now you're right on the edge of field goal range. You've still got time, but get up to the line of scrimmage and get set.
Back to throw. Murray. Screenplay setting it up for Mitchell. On the move past the 40. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and to watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too. Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
They'll come up now, 2nd and 9. Back to the ground here, Mitchell. During that run, an injury here. We've got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. A big play here, crowd on their feet. 3rd and 4. Once again, it's Mitchell. And he won't get to the marker. He's a yard short. A pickup of 3 that leaves him with 4th and 1.
This team doesn't mind running the ball in any situation. And I thought he was going to get the first down the way the play developed. But the defense closed in and stopped him just about a yard short.
Patterson's kick is good. And that will tie this game here in the final minute of play. So in the final minute, they turn it over to their kicker to get him back to even, and he does not disappoint.
Brandon, do you think the pressure ever gets to this guy? Because I sure don't. That was pretty smooth right there. I tell you, he better not rest on his laurels, because there's a good chance they may need him again if this game goes to overtime.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line.
Oh, stuck him.
Here inside the 20, good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. Here's 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. And we need overtime to decide this one after 4 quarters. It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to score wins the game.
Well, 4 quarters couldn't decide things, so it's on to overtime here as the kick is away. And we will not see a return to start overtime. It'll come out to the 25-yard line. Houston set to take over. All set up for him right now, Charles. Opening possession of overtime. They've got the football. They also
all right, here we go.
Home crowd behind them in a big way.
They get that extra energy from them, but you've got to be careful not to let that adrenaline get away from them and play too fast or create errors of their own making. Use that energy.
Oh,
But make sure they
fudge.
they've got a chance to go downfield, score a touchdown, and end this game.
We'll play only the one overtime here. If time runs out, it'll be a tie as they come up on 2nd down. And this time he's got the hookup. It's complete. And they're able to get this one across the 35. His 5th catch tonight, and it's good for a first down. On first down, it's Burke. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
It's on a throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. So 3rd down coming up. And Charles, I guess the question for me, where does fourth down territory begin, possibly?
I guess for me it begins if you have 4th and 5 or less, because you got to understand your team and know what your play calls are.
Oh,
What do you have that you think you're confident that you can pick up?
you dipshit. No awareness, bitch.
Some teams, I think anything under 4th and 5, they'll make a lot of room for it.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Nice.
But this pass is going to wind up incomplete. Another nice job there defensively. They've really stymied their passing attempts, and it continues in overtime.
And for them to do that, that means they've had to be cohesive on defense. Pressure in the quarterback.
Oh, no.
Linebackers has got it. And now off to the races down the right side.
Let's go, baby.
It's a touchdown and a crazy inning of defensive score.
Holy shit.
And that's
No
a
one saw it.
linebacker showing he can move pretty good with a football in his hands.
That's not just a short shuttle now. He took it.
That's insane. Boom.
I didn't, but he got 6 points out of it. I know that in a great play for that defensive unit.
Oh, my God.
It's going to be a happy flight home. It is always such a treat, Charles, in the NFL when you can go on the road and get a victory, and that's exactly what they accomplished here today.
Oh, the trip home so much sweeter, isn't it? All the noise they heard before, how tough it is to win on the road, how tough it is to play in this stadium, how hyped up that crowd's going to be. They just used it as fuel. Came in full of confidence, believed in themselves, and got it done.
So for Mexico City, their winning ways continue as they get it up to 7-0. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Houston, the loss drops them back to 4-3 so far. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
God damn, boy, that shit right there was wild as hell. I don't wild. We'll go with that power on Greenfield. That's a rookie too. Man, thank God for people like you and your coworkers. What about it? You didn't like it? You like it or you didn't like it? But then maybe I'm fiending. I follow around your dreaming. I'm gonna beating. I lay along down, you know what I mean? And I mean, gong, better boo, get a boo, get a go go. Better know me, bum. Alright, week 8. This will be the last game. Go ahead and get our players upgraded. We got Sammy Richard. He's been an absolute force. And we're going to give him a possession upgrade. Nice agility. Awareness. Not really this Elijah Wilkinson. We'll go ahead and power up. We don't want anything in the 60s. Alright. And we get pretty blessed. Nick Harris, center, who is a 5-year man out of Washington. We need to get somebody better than that eventually. Yeah, there we go. Got him up to at least 70. Does put a little bit of age on the team, so there's that at least. Oh, wow. So we get Monday Night Football, turn around, get another one. Now we getting Sunday Night Football, prime time, baby. Let's go. And of course, they're following the whole idea that we were, undefeated so far. And then you look back to Monday Night Football, we were down the entire game on TV. And we came back in the last quarter, which is basically very good for ratings. So, yeah, they're loving it. You can tell. They're eating it up. So, and a lot of that came from last year, obviously, when they put the schedules out. But they're earlier. But they do see that we were undefeated until the Super Bowl last year. And a very harsh scarred remembrance. But we got bested. Alright, well, they're going to black out.
focus is on Elijah Mitchell. He was steady for him on the ground a week ago, reaching the century mark and adding a score. It's the Black Knights and the Panthers on Sunday Night Primetime.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us south of the border to the vibrant capital of Mexico City. Coming up, another installment of the NFL International Series, and it should be a great one. As over the Carolina Panthers taking on the Black Knights of Mexico City.
With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Mexico City team as they interplay here. They can't be any better as we hit the halfway mark. A perfect 7-0 on the year.
And when we looked at this team in August and we looked at the schedule, we thought they had the potential to get off to a hot start. But I don't think either of us expected 7-0.
On the other side of the field for the visiting Panthers, they've come in on a nice run of recent form. 4 wins out of 5.
Oh yeah, this is a good run. Both sides are hot right now.
Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports.
And no run back here, so they'll bring it out to the 25.
So here are the Panthers now for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by a guy with a couple years under his belt in the NFL.
Damn!
Their third-year quarterback.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, it may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
Young wasting no time, right to the air.
That is caught by Josh Oliver, the former San Jose State Spartan. 4 yards the result on the first play from scrimmage. 2nd down. Young will set to throw.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete. He was trying to find his tight end, Josh Oliver.
And now it's 3rd down.
They are in need of 6 yards here as they hope to move the chains. Look at this defense.
They were fantastic a week ago in the win over Houston.
And the big difference in the game, their ability to force turnovers. Multiple, in fact. Being able to take the ball away, give it back to their offense, the big difference in the game.
It was impressive. Now the question, can they duplicate it?
Here's the
No.
now to kick it away.
Fair catch, single for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They will be led out by the Heisman Trophy winner from 2018, drafted #1 overall the subsequent year, Kyler Murray.
Drafted with the idea that he'd be one of the most dangerous quarterbacks in the NFL when he put it all together. We've been seeing that progress throughout his career. This guy's legs, we knew they were phenomenal. Arm, top-notch. But now we're seeing his mind come into the game. Reed's defense is better and better each and every week, and is showing patience as a passer as well.
He's got it, man. Complete. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Give him 32.
Let's go.
Despite running it down my notes. I never give enough.
Ooh, that tight looking spiral. Ooh, man.
The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Now former 6th-round pick, it's Elijah Mitchell.
Nice. Let's go.
The numbers last week for Mitchell. 21 carries, 130 in the yardage department, and a touchdown, too.
Just an excellent performance from them on the ground last week, and that speaks to an offense that is operating at a high level on all fronts. Of course, that man running the ball, he's just seeing the field so well. But don't forget about his offensive line. They've really asserted their will out there and are confident they can repeat it again this week.
Still a few inches short of a 1st down as they come up now on 2nd down. Right back to Mitchell here. And he'll go down.
That's all we needed, bitch.
Only a gain of a yard, but that's all they needed.
2nd and inches is oftentimes an invitation for the offensive coordinator to take a big shot downfield because he feels like he can come back on 3rd down and pick up the 1st down. But sometimes you just don't want to break tendency. Stay with what you are, stay with who you know, and go get the 1st down. That's exactly what they do.
He's able to motor his way down to the 16-yard line. A good gain of 12 yards that time.
Mexico City, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Running left, here's Mitchell.
Ah.
And he'll take this one down near the 15. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
And that's the type of play that will fire up the defense. Hold them to 1 yard on a 1st down run. It'll be interesting to see if the offense decides to press the run at all, or if they'll abandon it now after gaining only 1 on that play.
Now he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Holding offense.
So that time they got the left guard with a hold.
And let's face it, in today's ball, you might have that 330-pound guy you're supposed to clear out of there. You might need a little bit of extra help by grabbing the jersey and trying to ride him out.
They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Now Murray says, hang on here. He'll step back and call a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 1st quarter. And he'll get it down inside the 20 to the 18-yard line.
And there was the downsides of blitzing during a rundown because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
Murray going to throw. This will be incomplete.
Dang.
Rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. They're going for it. It's Murray.
Fucking Wilson, baby. Let's go.
They'll try to pound it in with Ricard. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal. Mitchell. Fighting, but he won't get too far. Maybe The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. This Carolina defense looking to keep him out of the end zone once more. 3rd and goal. Touchdown!
Let's go.
Marquise Brown, his second touchdown on the season. First down, Young. Making the catch, this is the tight end, Oliver. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Panther football to start quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Young.
Oh, burn.
DJ Chark. First down, Murray. And that is incomplete. So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10, again from the 25-yard line. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. They'll roll him out right. Going right side, he finds Slayton.
Hello.
Hey, you just found it?
Huh?
You found your phone? David was telling me about it.
Yeah, I said I had already found the phone because it was inside the things. That's how I took the picture of it. I've been looking for it since this morning all the way up
I
until
don't know. David
3.
was just telling me about it.
Yeah, it's in the text. I texted both of y'all.
Oh, okay. I'll look at it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm dealing with work shit right now.
I took a picture of what happened to it. I don't know what exactly happened, but it basically pulled out, and when it pulled out, the strap broke, and then when the strap broke, it fell straight off my hip.
Oh my God, that's rivets and
leather. The rivets popped through the leather that rusted. The sweat from against my body rusted them already. I mean, Jesus.
Well, they're probably not good screws. They're from Mexico. It's good leather. God. You know you can have that reworked to put screws in. Well, I'll get you another one.
Well, I was going to say, I can't use it right now. That's what sucks. No. But it fell out, and it ended up going into the fucking car, out of all places. So it must have came off right when I got it, when I was sliding out of the seat.
That's what David said. He's like, he lost his phone and busted out his name. And I was like, well, I'm going to call him right now and see who answers. If somebody spoke Spanish, I was going to be like, bueno.
No, nothing like that. Okay. I mean, I have a GPS tag on this phone because it's a $1,200 phone. Yeah. But I looked it up and it said it was here, and I'm like, where? Because the GPS can't tell you exactly where at.
Yeah, it doesn't pinpoint the location.
No, it's here though.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fuck. And that's when I realized I knew that it hadn't been. So I got to look. I'm just glad I didn't go nowhere because it would have run the tire would have ran it over. That's what I would have been pissed about.
Oh my God. Like my laptop. Remember when I ran over my laptop?
Yep.
When I was loading stuff in the car and said it was inside the car.
Somebody, can you fix this? No. Maybe.
And somebody stopped me and talked to me, and I answered their question about something.
Yeah, simple. You forgot.
And what I did is because I was loading my shit in my car. And then I remember after, I was like, what was that? I knew I ran over something, and I stopped. And I looked under my car, and that's when I dragged it out by the strap. I totally ran over it. Remember, I'm like, can you fix this? And you're like,
Yeah, we've got real good luck with computers. Even when we don't mess them up, other things happen, like, that we don't do. You know what I mean? It's like, we have this black cloud following us around or some dumb shit.
Yeah. It's my legacy in life. I'm sorry that you inherited it from your mother. Because even David was talking to Dad about it. He's like, the two of them have the worst luck.
Yeah.
The two of them, Stacy and Todd. He said they are truly a walking disaster. Both of them. If it can happen, it will happen.
That whole logic, yeah.
Just happen.
Yeah.
How careful you are and how much you
So you
care
go, well,
about
why didn't you do this? And it's like, I did do that. And it's like, no, well, then it didn't happen. Oh, on the contrary, it did happen.
No, David told Dad, he was like, listen, between the two of us, he said, I've seen it happen. I've seen it many times. He said, I've never believed it. He said,
I wouldn't believe it either. Yeah.
He said, it's no lie.
It's fucking
He
weird.
said, if it can happen, it will happen to the two of them.
God. So, what?
Did you like your crystals? We
That's-
didn't eat our crystals.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Oh my God.
Is eating the rest of them. Because I ate, I don't know how many you got for me. You said 12 or something like that.
12,
So
yeah.
I ate like a few last night. And then I ate 2 for breakfast. And then I ate like 2 for lunch. And now I'm getting through my dinner for them because I don't want they'll last 3 or 4 days, but the bread will get hard, and the bread's already getting on the edges, so I went ahead. Well, if you well, a little trick. If you take water and you actually put it on, I know it sounds crazy, but just trust the process.
That makes sense.
But you put water on, or you do like I do. I'll wet a paper towel and I'll completely drain it of all the water, mostly, but I'll leave it kind of damp. Like, I don't go all out on it, right? And I'll put it in there.
Yeah, you just put a little few drops on it and then you squeeze it out and put it over it. I've done that.
That shit right there. Yeah, that does a real good job, and it superheats the cheese, and then it evenly heats the whole bun.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, and another little thing, by the way, something easier you can do is with these boxes. It's just if you have the boxes, the crystal boxes. You can do the same thing. You just grab it out, throw it in there, and then all you do is run over and grab a paper towel and do exactly like squeeze it out and do that way quick thing, and then just set it, like fold it once to twice, and then tuck it on top on left side and on the right side. Yep, and tuck it in there, and then it'll cover it, and that works. I've already tested that, so.
Nice.
Just little dumb things you can do. Quick things.
Yeah, it's like, why are you so crazy about crystals? And I was
because we don't have anything. We don't have anything.
I have to
pick a franchise.
But they're fine in a pinch, but they're not the same as when you get them from the restaurant.
If y'all died tomorrow, what I would probably do, and I would probably start serving little things, these little sliders of gadgets. Just because I don't think. And then I realized, like, one thing from my childhood, and it's weird, it's burned into my brain, is going out of town to go to one place because we knew we had crystals, we knew we had White Castle, but no one did it like that place that did the baby hot dogs and the fucking chili and the fucking everything. Everything was small. Everything was small. And people fucking loved it. And I remember you said the manager just said he didn't understand it. It's always been like this.
You remember they called them pups, Tyler?
Oh, okay. I don't remember, but I remember eating it, and I was very young, so I shouldn't remember that.
Well, we got you cheeseburgers, and you would be sitting there in your seat, and I'd give you on the way home, like, a cheeseburger. They're little, and then you're like, pup, pup, and I would be, all right, here's pup. People love them.
Makes sense. I mean, and I'm not sure how that would go, as far as you basically would have to get like a
I told David
a meat or something. I don't know how that works.
If I had the money on a franchise here, they don't come to South Carolina. I'm not sure why, but neither companies do. They stop at Georgia and North Carolina.
There's a reason, and I don't know what it is, but there's definitely a reason.
I don't know.
It could be silly, Mom. It could be politics. I've noticed people are stupid, like when they have a lot of money.
Yeah. Well, I'm telling you, it would go well here in the South.
I know it would.
And that would be no bar. And like I said, you need like 2 people on the grill. They only serve a few things. You know what I'm saying? It's the cheeseburgers, the pups, a chicken sandwich, or a bucket, and they're all tiny.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It's easy.
Your cost ratio is better too, because you already know you're going in and getting ripped. You already know that. I'm not even trying to be mean, but you know it.
There's not much meat on
But but right. No, fuck, dude. These things. Yeah, I think. But I mean, you get 3 and you're full though.
Yeah.
Especially if you get them the way they're supposed to.
Breakfast and I ate 2 for lunch.
Yep.
And Dave's like, damn, Stacy. And I was like, hey, I got my 6, you got your 6. He's like, well, you're eating 8 to my 6. I said, oh, well.
It happens.
I'm getting fat as hell.
It's good.
Fat and happy.
And good food. We went and walked the yard finally just to see what's popping up, like, well, kind of like I did with your yard. And we've got a few things doing stuff, man. All this weather's freaking doing weird shit.
Your daffodils, no, actually daffodils come up between February and the end of March. The middle of February to the end of March. Some of them, depending on which ones, but the ones we have, like the pretty one out there, which we don't get to enjoy much, but eventually when all the bulbs have bulblets and it's full, it'll look like a beautiful wave when you look out there.
Oh yeah, I mean, of course.
I'm too fucking cheap, and I always split my
There's no reason. It's better to let them multiply because the genetics are the same. They're strong.
From 1 ball.
Yep.
Or 3 balls is what I do. 3, and I give her 2. I can do 5 in 1 year, but what's that going to do? I'm just going to let them fill in themselves. I had a couple that didn't come up last year. I don't know if that bulbs, whatever. We'll see.
Bree just texted me talking about bring my dumplings in. Bitch.
Oh my God! I was going to say, did she try the snowflake? Did you share with her?
Not yet.
She picked hers.
But I don't want to like.
That's your whole order.
I told her that you got her, that you thought about it and got extras for both of us, and now she's like, oh, so she got me some. I said, no, both of us, dumbass, not just you.
Me and David split, and we still have leftover.
Oh yeah.
Full order. It doesn't look like much, but it'll make you full.
If she eat it all, I'll let her have it. Cause
that's what she eats.
Yep.
That's why I bought it, honestly, because I knew.
And I know you wouldn't care. I was about to say, I know you won't care, and I'll eat it, but it don't matter. I've got plenty of food.
Tyler and Bree, chicken and dumplings. I said, Bree loves chicken and dumplings.
Did you throw the biscuits down in the bag, or did they fall out?
Yeah,
okay.
In the bag.
Okay, just making sure.
I didn't have anything.
I knew what it was. You didn't have anything to wrap them. I know you don't usually do that. But I was making sure that the bag didn't get tossed. I thought I might have done that. And I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. But it's not a big deal either. Because...
Well, I was going to tell you that little thing I gave you, a French toast. It has sausage, half a sausage biscuit gravy, and there's half a piece of ham.
Yeah.
Half a piece of one little sausage. But
well,
I was like, you know what? I'm not going to throw it away. I'm going to give it to
that's the perfect breakfast for me because
yeah.
I'll get hungry every once in a blue moon.
also has the best. And ask David, we even complimented the cook because those fucking hash brown casseroles all the candy I put in there. Oh my God, they're so good. It's got garlic and salt, pepper. They did it good. I didn't mess with it. That's how good it was, Tyler. Me and David both called the waitress. We said, whoever's cooking, they know what they're doing. Our eggs are it's perfect. Our meat and these potatoes are off the chain. And she was a little black girl. She was so sweet. We gave her $15, but, our bill was like, I don't know, like
500.
We're fat asses. But we had the to-go,
Well, I mean, it's just like when I had the car and I was getting food and I, did.
You got to people, man.
And I'm just like, damn, man, because shit's getting so expensive. But there's no way around it. It's like, I'm eating by myself, and it makes me feel fat because of inflation, because it's like, I just ordered $30 worth of fucking food. But here, the thing, usually when I do that, I'll have shit for the next day. I'll be damned if I didn't sit down and smash every single bit of the food I ordered every single night. And every night, I'd order a little bit more. And it was like getting ridiculous. I was like, what the fuck? I ended up having Hardee's the last night, right? And I ended up getting cherry and apple turnover because if I spent that extra $3, I had basically consumed up to a point where I would get a whole 20% off the entire meal. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. Man, y'all just encouraging me to be a fat ass here.
Yeah, exactly.
So, of course, and they were actually really good pastries. You could tell they were homemade. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
They didn't, you can tell that, and when something, because I eat a lot of grocery store pastries, so, like, those are definitely homemade. And, honestly, like, that's what I was going to get, but for some reason, Food Line was kind of wiped out.
Yeah.
Not completely. It just depended on certain things. Like cheese, for an example, all they had was Velveeta and the Corvette. And yeah, exactly. And that shit was fucking $6. And the other one was like $7.50.
Well, it is what it is. Like I said, you gotta fucking eat.
I know.
I think I talked about Catherine. She's like, I don't understand. Well, South Carolina, she went for Trump. And her sister, Becky, said that. I said, I'm not talking about it. I said, they're like, oh, give us the Trump. That's what she said. I said, yeah, I could see if our lives be. I said, but that's not it. My life was better under Trump. My employees' lives were better under Trump. We ordered groceries. I said, listen, my son is suffering right now.
Yep. The regime change really fucked my life up. Because I had already made the decision to not do any type of opiates anymore. And you know what? Now that I know what it is, even if I didn't have a pain problem, they're still responsible for addicting me and millions of other adults now.
Oh, there's probably going to be a lawsuit in another 10 years when you're on your last fucking leg and can't.
Well, that's the thing. They're saying that, they already paid those people off. Bitch, you ain't pay a dime. I mean, you really got away with murdering a bunch of people and ruining their lives. And, and now it's all, addiction's a disease and all this shit.
David's friend, Stephen Staley, a bandmate,
lost his fucking son.
Yeah, because he was addicted to painkillers.
And couldn't get off of him.
And, he ended up turning to heroin like Amanda did because it was cheaper.
That's the other thing. Do you know that during my instinctual having to chase pain pills down a shit, there was a night.
They offered it to me for $10, and
there was a night where I got a girl I was with. She was like, "Have you ever thought about pain control by heroin?" And I was like, "Are you kidding me?" She was like, "It's a real thing." And I was like, "Oh my God." She's like, "Yeah, there's people." She was explaining to me. And by the end of the conversation, I know what it was. It was one of those drug addict manipulative, but it was a very true thing too. She was saying how they would be able to pretty much get away with only spending 5 to 10. And I said, "But where's that person now? because she kept saying 3 years ago. She kept saying 3 years ago. And she was like, well, they went off the deep end. They all go off the deep end because you can't control it. You got to have more.
The $5 quit working. She said she went $10.
Yeah, and that's when you're casing a high. But even in a case where you're going to do pain control, it's going to do the same thing that you're explaining. Because even at the rate that it might not do it as fast, it's still going to do it at an accelerated rate. And the fact of the matter is that shit's from the street, so you can't be exactly sure when it's pure. Not that heroin's even good. And that's what the new point is. Yeah, now you can't get it pure, for supposedly.
Oh, they're putting fentanyl and cocaine. They're spraying it on weed. That's why I encourage everyone to go to Delta 8 and Delta 9 if you can.
Yeah. Well, I've got a dealer that I know that when he gets his, he smokes, so I know that he's going to end up on the floor before I will. And I know that's fucked up to say, but it's not, because it's a tactic, because he's making money off me.
Yeah.
But I don't trust nobody now because of this stupid shit.
I don't trust.
And that was before that happened with, where they call it, where it hits close to home. I mean, I had already heard about shit like that happening over in Charleston. And then it happens right there in Columbia, and you know the person. It's like, okay, it's happening.
There are probably hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of people addicted to pain pills that are having to resort to Suboxone or Methadone.
Oh my God!
Yet the government will not help you, but yet they will let.
You can go get your dick chopped off.
Do what?
You can go get your dick chopped off, and I'm not being nasty. You can go get your penis removed, and you can become sex changed. And I was looking it up, and it is true. And if you're in my grip, you can get in for a sign. But you also, even if you don't get approved or whatever, you still get that $3,000. I didn't know that. I was under the impression that, they're giving it, because they say, well, how are they going to live? I don't fucking get how the fuck, whatever.
They have to have methadone and Suboxone. Listen,
This
my
shit
friend
kills
Faith
me.
is paying outrageous money for Suboxone.
Yeah, no, and it gets
She was hooked on pain pills.
right. But all these are all considered legal control drugs, right?
Yeah.
And that's what they want us on, right? Okay. Now, you got it all there, but yet.
Just like you do.
But yeah, I was about to say, there's no fucking discount for me, man.
Nope.
And the only time that there was under the Trump administration, and evidently.
If you said, my father is Mexican, I'm half Mexican, then you would probably get some kind of help.
I don't think so. Yeah. But when I do fill out anything, I am not white. And I might need a way to prove it eventually, because now they're starting to be all weird. But
indigenous?
Yeah, I claim indigenous Indian because I do have it in my family. So
you are.
If they want to keep playing this, white people.
Grandpa was half. And by the way, your grandma Shrewsbury, Juanita, she has not Mexican. What is it? They told me Cuban.
Okay, so Cuban, so it'd be deep down south.
Yeah. So,
now that would make me what? 8, 16, something?
Well, hang on. Mom.
Not even.
Grandpa's half. Mom is an 8. I'm a 16, and you'll be a 24.
I was about to say, that don't even.
You're a quarter. It's more than Elizabeth Warren, who says she's wearing a fucking headdress, saying she's fucking Native American.
Oh my
She
God.
has none. They did her DNA. She has none.
Then why is she still doing that?
She's not anymore. She got called out.
I was about to say you can't. Yeah, I wouldn't allow it. Just like if I found out, I wouldn't do it.
Birth records and all that. We know. I've already looked it up.
Right.
Lisa's looked it up.
But.
And by the way, you're also. You're gonna love this. You're going to love this.
As long as it ain't got nothing to do with Hitler.
Native American side? No, we're on the other side. We're Jews. We're Native American and Jews.
Yeah, I haven't told anybody yet that I'm a Jew because it's a stigma.
It's not Shrewsbury. It's Shrewsbury. We're Jews.
I wonder if I started going all pro-Jew and shit, would people start attacking me just like I think they would?
Your grandpa Shrewsbury, Guernsey, was half Jewish, half Native American. John Ross moved over here. Well, he changed his name to Ross because Shrewsbury was already, they had come over as Shrewsbury. Grandpa's a Shrewsbury. They tried to, it's not Berry, it's Bury.
So there's several different iterations here you've done said too.
It's SHREWSBURY. It was Shrewsbury, and they changed it to Shrewsbury is what they thought they were doing, but because they were from Germany and they were Shrewsbury, and they put Shrewsbury.
So,
They just changed the Y and took out the N.
What were they doing? Did they flee Germany or just came here?
They were.
That's what I figured. Just like everybody else.
They fled because they were. They're Jewish.
You know, it's funny because.
That's what Lisa freaked out about. Well, oh my God, our fucking great-grandfather, my great-grandfather fled from Germany because he was a Jew and he married a fucking daughter. And her actual name, I didn't know if you knew this, was Oklahoma. O-K-L-A. And her last name was Homa.
I thought it was Oklahoma because that's where they, went and sold her.
Yes, that's where he bought her from.
That's I've read that they didn't give him really name in the form.
Yeah, that was her name originally. Now they changed her name.
Now when you get them, you change. I was about to say, but when you take property of them, you change it.
You changed her name to Louisville.
Got it.
Shrewsbury.
Okay, which would be his lineage, correct? Or no?
Yes,
I'm just trying to follow with you.
Yes,
So,
my mother.
because I've read in some cases they didn't want the person that they bought. Some people bought them for wrong reasons. I won't go into what I read, but no, right. From what I read, people bought it. Oh, this is gonna be my wife, and then they would basically slave them out or mistreat them, or it was a different age back then.
Oh yeah, well, great-grandma lived in the house with the great-grandpa, and his uncle was, you probably don't remember, it was a little block building out on the old property where they put him, because he was drunk, and my mother told me, he tried to move all Grandpa's children, which would have been his great-grandchildren, which would have been
That's crazy. That is nuts.
And so they put him out of the house. And great-grandma.
Whoa.
I wish I could find the pictures.
Hold on.
Of
Is it the dude that was super fucking mean?
Yes.
Okay. I remember that motherfucker because
he was old. You weren't allowed when you.
I wasn't allowed. No one. Y'all weren't allowed. Y'all. But he did come into the house though. He didn't just like. Oh, okay. I was about to say because he was in and out. Yeah, okay. Actually, I was gonna say because I remember Granny. She was very, 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 very less memories. But there was one thing that had happened because I can actually draw their house outline to you that proved to you that I remember because there was a hallway that connected to, and I slept in that room and I was facing the hallway. And that hallway came out, and there was like a kitchen, and then it went down into a little like chill room or whatever. Yeah, and then there was a back porch that you walked in on, and then back like kind of looked like when you got off that back porch, there were to the right side there was a stream, and it was up kind of the hill because it was kind of like I don't really know exactly how to explain. I didn't go way up there. But I remember all that because I remember playing in the snow and shit. I wasn't allowed to go towards the chickens, which are in the back, which were where the building was.
Yep.
Because I was told that I would be kidnapped. I was like, okay.
Well, that's all we could say without saying you might be molested.
Right. And I mean, as a kid, I'm fucking over here like, what the fuck? And I remember something I never got to tell y'all. There was, when we were maybe, I was like, I forget what it was. It was one of the, carnival rides. There was one of these weirdos, and he was a molester, when you know. If you know, you know. he kept making jokes with me, and I'm just like, fucking nah, didn't like it. Yeah, I was like 7, I think. And there was a little black girl, and he was calling her N-word and stuff. And he said, when I got off the ride, Mama, I forgot to tell you this, and I still think about this. He said he was going to kill that little girl.
What?
Yep.
The little black girl?
Yeah. No, I don't know if he did it or not, obviously. Because he was saying racial he was calling her a little, and that was when the ride, because, all right, see, you know how you go in and the ride starts, right? He was making flirtatious remarks to me. I remember he was a fat, balding man that was running one of these tilt-a-whirls. That's what it was. Now, I got on it, and he was starting to, like, when you latch down the bar and shit, he was saying some slide shit then, and I'm just looking at him like, fuck, what?
Get away from me.
Right, and then when they were loading up different things to stop the ride to let me off and put the other people on, that's when he said the racial undertone to the little black girl that was putting these knickers. That's what he said. And he said, he's like, oh, to kill her, or I killed her, or something, I'm a killer, or something like that. I don't remember exactly. And I was just like, whoa. And then, first, like, I just want to get the fuck away from him, as a kid, because he was sitting there just trying to, like, flirt with me, like, oh my God. Yeah, man. I'm pretty sure that he didn't just steal her away, but the possibility is there, though. Now that I'm older, I am not naive. Back then, I was naive, but I was in danger, and that I guess now I'm looking back and thinking, yeah, it might have been. He may have done something, but then again, and it also depends, because what if her mom wasn't there, and and he keyed in on that or something, You never know. This is a sick world out here, man. But one thing I've been debating is one thing that I used to do when I used to be younger, was when we go like on trips, I'd read a lot. But one thing that I've always been interested in, but not really, the one thing that I don't enjoy writing, but I enjoy telling the story, and I don't mind writing it, but it hurts my hand after a while. So then, once computers were released, I was like always flirting with the idea of writing a long-form story book / something. But I don't never do it because I don't know why. And it's just like, but now with technology the way that it is, I can actually, I don't have to cramp my hands up on a typewriter or anything, even though I could, now that I have, like writing kills me, but writing on the keyboard, I can do that. It doesn't bother me. It hurts after a while, obviously, but, writing, for some reason, and I've been told by teachers that I push down way too hard. So the FBI would definitely be able to tell who I like, because they know how to look into all that.
So does that. He prints very hard.
I've been told, I gotta pick up off of it. Yeah, I can feel the friction in my bones, but that's the only way I can write.
Because we're honest people, and when we put it down on paper, it's like not this light writing thing.
No, you gotta be able to read it. I guess.
You're gonna see the erasure marks.
I was about to say, you can erase it perfectly with no erase mark. You can do everything in the world, but you're not gonna get rid of that indentation we left.
Not that indentation.
Because that's
a good thing. That's probably some of your instincts kicking in
from back in the day.
From being Jewish, and also Native American, because great grandma was.
Yeah, they had to run from a lot of. Yeah, I did not, but you mentioned it before,
She's
so.
Cherokee. She was from.
I know it's Cherokee that I'm,
But she got sold to great grandpa in Oklahoma.
Which would honestly make you think she was something else. Like, I don't know what they are out there, Comanche or whatever.
Okay, no, she was Cherokee. What she was done was taken with a bunch of women at auction.
And then taken over to Oklahoma.
And great-grandfather purchased her.
Just like I didn't know that there was,
and he had children with her, yeah.
Over here on our river, the Waccamaw River, that was because the Waccamaw Indians lived up and down that river. Yeah, I did, and that was cool to read. And they were very small. They didn't really ever branch out too far, but they definitely branched out all around that river.
As far as me and Lisa can tell, she was Cherokee because she was born in North Carolina.
That's what you told me. I was about to say, you said that was a for sure once you ran the blood.
Well,
But
Mom told me she was Cherokee.
so we really don't know then. It could be a different tribe. So you're pretty sure, but you don't know.
Mom said it was Cherokee because great-grandma told her. I'm Cherokee.
Well, I don't know why she would lie about that. But I don't know how she would. I don't know.
No, she was taken from North Carolina at 14 years old. 12 or 14 is when she married.
How far did Cherokee stretch out back in the old Americas? Everywhere or just inside? Because I thought it was a scattered areas.
It is.
Okay.
But they traveled and they also sold off their children at that point. They were in trade with
Was this before or after the white man attacked them ruthlessly?
After the white man.
Yeah, and they realized they were not gonna, because most other Indians were being stupid. I do have to say. And it's not that they were dumb, it's just that they weren't going to bow down, and some don't view it as a bow down, it's more of a preservation for later. But why do you think that they actually get, people never question this. Why do you think black people don't get reparations and Indians do?
Because they were the original people.
And they actually got, right, Mama, I mean, and they actually kicked their ass.
Not us, but
well, our line of
I
ancestors, right.
We've ever owned slaves. I'm going to be honest with you.
Nothing in our lineage is what you're saying?
Yeah, in our lineage, I don't think we ever owned slaves on either side.
That you researched, right?
Yeah, we've done the research.
Now, my dad's side, what do you think? Because I even the small bit I know. Okay, so
they were poor Irish. The poor Irish.
Well, all I know is Hold on, you got to think. All I'm gonna know is the first 50 years of theirs. So I'm gonna know just about like the bar fights and the drugs, because that's the generation. The last two generations, they've been nothing but fucking. But it makes sense if they were just poor immigrants coming over. They never really got ahead.
But your dad's father was full-blooded Irish. Full-blooded
and
Irish.
Came here.
Yes.
Yeah, Shanley is definitely fully Irish name.
No, it's full Irish. The whole family was Irish.
Yeah.
He married.
Some people even call it Shanley.
This is crazy.
Shanley.
You know that? Wait a minute. Let's see your
Shanley.
grandmother. Oh, your grandmother was German. Holy shit. You had the bad German side, the Jewish side. Oh my God.
I'm a mixed mutt.
So you are a mutt. You're German, Irish.
So you just said I didn't have the bad German in it, so I do have the bad German.
From March.
So I've got the Hezro 5 or whatever it's called. I can't even pronounce this shit.
Her name was Marjorie.
Now, was she raped or was it a willing consensual relationship? There's a lot of willing ones too going on.
No, they married each other back then. Your grandmother, that's your father's mom and dad.
Dude, I love that they're releasing all kinds of information now in the last 10 years because I'm supposed to find out so much. Like,
she's Irish and something else. I mean,
excuse
me, German and something else.
Oh,
he's full-blooded Irish. So
he's full-blooded Irish. All right. You're getting me all confused. I'm going to have to get a fucking piece of paper now because I've already goddamn 7 different fucking races in me now.
Seriously?
Yeah, seriously. And it's confusing.
Marjorie Shanley was German and something else. Now, Grandpa Shanley, Mark's father and mother, that's his father and mother, that's your grandparents. He was full-blooded Irish. Full-blooded Irish. The mixing came in when he married your grandmother, Marjorie.
Mm-hmm.
She was German, French, and something else because we found that. Back then, DNA wasn't a big deal, but Mom told me, oh, no, Grandma was Cherokee. I said, how do you know what it is? She said she was Indian. I said, what kind? She said, Cherokee. I said, how do you know? She said, because she told me I'm Cherokee. And she said she used to speak in her name, but it wasn't allowed. But the stories I can tell you that Mom told me, if you're ever interested, we won't do it tonight. She told me lots of stories about them. Dad's told me stories. Oh my God, and on Papa's side, oh my God, you're Welsh. You are a mutt.
Well, if all this is so true, then maybe this is the first video.
It is true.
Well, I'm not saying it's not. I'm presenting myself with an idea. it would be interesting to put all that shit together.
Oh my God, you have Welsh.
And I can put it into a video that would be like that like kind of use my art skill and my video editing and like sit down, talk to you, and get the idea of what.
Well, I have to show you on the DNA where the family trees. We have a family tree, and we've traced it back.
I know all that. You told me. You did a lot of work on it.
Yep. So you can swap.
You know what's cool?
I'm not giving them
like you know how you
DNA.
well. You know what's cool is like you know how you recently got kind of involved and did that work, right? And I was telling Doug about it, and he was like, "Yeah, I've our family, some families are different, And he went and pulled out a fucking scroll, and the scroll was his fucking lineage, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And he was like,
I bet they're either Irish.
I was about to say you have to ask him. They must have kept impeccable fucking records, though, because he said, and he was showing me all his father's different coins and shit, and I'm like, what the? Why'd I have to ask? I can't remember, Mom. He did tell me, though. But, I mean, that shit blew my mind. And it was it was like, the parchment, the old brown parchment paper? That's what it was on. And I was like, oh my God.
That's so cool.
It is. I was very impressed. And you could tell it wasn't no shit you could buy from this age. You just couldn't. You couldn't replicate it. You know what I mean? He said he doesn't try to open it too often because it's, it's aged. But when he opened it up, you had to put it on the floor to look at it.
So, Grandpa Clark was English. Grandma Clark was, Grandma Shrewsbury was, Cuban.
And maybe, and if he's not using the black one, he might need to be nice and let me borrow that one, because I used that thing like the plague. Sucks, because I might have to go buy a temporary one, and it's like wasting money, because they'll break. Pretty interesting. We'll have to set up some kind of study session. Did you find your keys?
What? Yes. He said you didn't have them.
Oh, well. Okay, cool. Because I was about to say, I don't know
you
about
sat
that.
down there, and he was sitting here. I said, well, he said, I bet you Tyler took them. And I was like, no, I watched him sit.
I knew that's what y'all probably, maybe,
No, I said,
I was like, but
your
I looked.
pants this morning. Last night, there was no talking to him. So I said, will you check your pants? Do you have keys in your pants? He said, yeah, but they're mine. I said, well, then check your nightstand.
Yep.
He's like,
yep. I was about to say, because
now, it was an honest mistake.
No, I got it. My thing was I had my shit set. Because, no. I know that, but I also knew that you were going to be home exhausted. And that you didn't want to have to ask us 1,000,003 questions. So everything needed to be where it was. That's why I knew that.
I knew that. That's why I didn't panic after I talked to you. I was like,
Yep. I confirmed it. And I was thinking to myself, and I was like, and just like with a credit card, it was in that box with the receipts. I knew where everything was. I wouldn't have all that. Yeah, well, I know. It's just funny. Because I was like, and you call you, as soon as I said it, you're like, yeah, I figured. I was like, yeah, I know, you were just double checking. I figured.
I was in front of him and all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I watched it. He was like, I was like, no, I watched it.
Well, it can happen. I know it can happen. I even checked my pockets, but I wasn't about to go tear out the car and all that.
Oh, no.
I knew I didn't have that. Yeah.
No. I knew where they were, Tyler.
Yeah.
It was a matter of getting
It was a mirror of exercise. I got you. Yeah, I got you. I understood that perfectly.
Good. Well, I hope you enjoy your food.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
Someday we'll do some DNA when you want to sit down with me and we get all this shit done. We might sit down and have some fun and let me show you what me and Lisa have done on the tree and the documentation we have from Ellis Island and all the other stuff. So that would be super cool. Oh, by the way, Tyler, before I hang up, I have to say, I start crying today.
Wow. Damn you.
Because I turned on the news this morning, I was getting my coffee and stuff, and a woman said, don't make too much of Riley James's murder. It doesn't mean anything as far as immigration. Yes, it does. You let the Venezuelans emptied out their prisons and their insane asylums, gave them free tickets to get over here. They didn't have to walk. They didn't have to pay the cartel. We let them in willingly.
Yeah, this is what this is a strategic coordinated attack from
To get rid of white people.
From within inside.
And none of us are white. That's hilarious.
And it's not just white people. It's a high value. What I consider white people are high value targets, right? HVTs, right? Because they know no matter what, more white people have bigger bank accounts, and that's facts. And it's got nothing to do with racism and this current day and age. Now, as far as anything else, because exactly, and that's what they want it to be about. But it's about race, right? And it's like, okay, whatever. But at the end of the day, it's about killing the American dream and the American people, because the American people don't understand how much power they held. We are a superpower, and we're acting like a third world country, and we're turning into one too.
Well, listen to this. We were in Jacksonville, Florida, getting your both of our Christmas.
Yep.
Yeah, we went to the drive-thru and we had to talk to him.
Got it.
Okay? And there was a guy riding around in the road doing circles that was about 90 fucking years old. He looked like old greasy old fuck riding a beat up ass kid's bicycle that was too small for him, going in circles and talking to this guy. And they were circling
what the hell?
us, and then all of a sudden you see him come back. I was watching through my rear view because I was watching them, and all of a sudden the guy takes off. They talk and they take off. The guy comes walking up, and I watch him in the rear view mirror, and he's walking really close to the car because our sensors go off. Like if a car's gonna hit you or you get close to bushes, it goes like that. So the alarm went off, and he was looking in the back seat. There was my purse sitting right there between, because nothing's going to happen when we're on the road, but I can think about this part of the
Well, of course.
He was looking.
Yeah, he's about to run and do a running snatch.
I locked eyes with him. When he
I know what you're talking about. There's two mirrors on the mirror. There's one that's a circle mirror, which is a different type of mirror.
his face clearly. I was looking at him. He was looking at me. I almost started to snatch my purse.
Because of the grilled cheese she's making.
Make sure she gets some chicken. Chicken's good, and it's in
Yeah.
big chunks. It's
Oh,
in big ass
she'll
chunks.
get some.
Okay.
I know she will. So, yeah, I get mad because she doesn't eat. I don't like that.
But if she eats it all, you got
dude, I'll be fine, bro. Yeah. But she's over there. She's not gonna eat it all though. But if she does, like, eat again tomorrow, like, if she says she don't want nothing else to eat, like, well, fucking eat that thing. Like, that's how I'm. I'd just rather you not, yeah, or fuck that.
Well, you don't get dumplings very often. That's
No, you don't, and not like that either.
Yeah.
And I went ahead while y'all were gone, and I got myself some steak lo mein from the little hibachi place, and I sat on the couch. And I have a new place now. I have a new way of eating now. I use that green thing instead of sitting on the floor. Oh, right. Well, either way, I was eating. It was very good. It was very good, but I had to. That was the only meal that I got to eat twice because there's no. They always overdo it. I love them.
Well, so does Ming's, and
That's where I think that's where I got from Ming's is all yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might have been named something else, but it was some type of lo mein. No, I just said it was hibachi. It was a lo mein with steak, chicken and steak.
So you went to Ming's?
Yeah, Ming's.
By Gadgets?
Yes.
Yes, they got lots of good portions. Oh my God.
But it was some type of lo mein with chicken and steak. That's what it was. It was good though.
Awesome.
And it came with 2 shrimp sauces.
God, my house is so dusty. I gotta dust. I have meetings all fucking day, Tyler. They're driving me crazy. They're trying to spend money. I'm like,
can't. Butthole's tightened up now. Yep.
Where's my money?
Well, we're out of the season now, so it's over.
Yep, spending money's over.
Goddamn, we got to buckle up. Fucking ride gets heavy here coming up. Oh, I just don't get it. Jesus Christ. And y'all are damn doing a bathroom. It's like, man,
exactly. That's what I said.
I'm fucking broke.
Worrying about wanting to know if I wanted an electric insert for the fireplace, and I'm like, no, we have those in Ohio. No, I want a real fireplace.
Nope.
I spent $300.
I was just about to say, y'all spent a lot of money on them damn things. But that's what's up.
All right, honey. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I just
Okie dokie.
touch base with you.
Alrighty. Well, tomorrow's Wednesday.
Yeah.
So, what do you want to do about work? Do you want me to come in on Thursday, Wednesday, Friday? You know what I'm saying?
You're ready. I'll be here.
Okay. All right. Well.
Depends on when you want your check.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to debate whether I have enough to get my medicine. I mean, you already helped me out a little bit, so I mean, it's not like I'm broke. But I like to stay ahead of the game. I'm trying to save up for a new computer now, so.
I know.
It's hard. I immediately am now, like, I even called in help with her, like, it's like, structure, and I got to deal with my credit card because I still can't find it here either. I am pissed about that. I don't know what I did, Mom. I pulled the fucking me and you move. And it's somewhere. It's not stolen. It's somewhere.
But, folks, there is a flag down, and they're already walking this one back. Well, so much for the first down.
And they could have, would have, should have had a first down, but my English teacher's not going to be able to. They did not.
From the gun, Murray. Catch made by Slayton. And able to get this across the 20 before going out. A gain of 8 there on the play. And that's going to lead to a 3rd and 12. So, Charles, offensively, this group really playing at a high level, 7-0. And we're still a long ways from discussing a potential unbeaten season, I think. But to use a golf expression, no blemishes on the card, at least to this point.
My teenage years, where there were blemishes everywhere, the dermatologist was on speed dial. But I do think that they're going to have to start answering questions about this start if they keep winning games. You and I both know, we in the media will start to obsess about it and wonder, can they take it all the way to an undefeated season?
It's a return of 4 following a 42-yard punt. And it will be the Panthers' ball, 1st and 10.
Ready.
Throwing, Young. That's complete. It's Elijah Moore. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. 1st down.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a 1st down.
Come on, set.
Dillon now on 1st and 10. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. From the 41, here's 2nd and 3.
Ready?
They'll run with Sanders up the middle. A good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. Give him 10 there, good enough for a Panther 1st down.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at him and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense, and on that go-around, the offense won the challenge.
Here we go.
2 minutes gone by, 2nd quarter.
Ready.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Now they show jet sweep, but instead they run up the middle here. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid-type player. Half defensive backs that covers passes, and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
But we always talk about good down and distance, allowing offenses to expand their playbook. Well, 2nd and 2, that means your playbook's wide open. You can run just about anything. But a lot of times, the play caller, he just looks down at his sheet, sees the short yardage runs, and goes to one of those.
Set. Ready. Set.
From the red zone now, Young. This is caught. Touchdown, Panthers. Elijah Moore, a 20-yard touchdown. And the Panthers have taken the lead. Extra point attempt here still to come. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. So the drive there took 6 plays. And it was finished off by Elijah Moore on the touchdown reception. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Out is Mexico City now to go on offense. And they, as mentioned, unbeaten to this point in the year, but you think this game Their toughest test yet.
I absolutely do, because to me, this is a good measuring stick game because they've been able to take advantage of the schedule. But here, this is another team leading its division with an eye on making a Super Bowl run, so this game is crucial.
Now Murray, he bootlegs it. He's got a man. It's his tight end. That's complete. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down.
I'll give them credit for a good read right there because they read the man coverage on the right side and sent the tight end a few steps down the field and then angled him to the left on a crossing route. And he was able to get enough separation on this play to turn it into a nice gain.
We've hit the 2-minute mark in the second quarter, 14-7. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. On 1st and 10, here's Murray. Flushed out right. On the run, he'll let it go deep. Right sideline. And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space, couldn't uncover the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
Murray again, 2nd and 10. And his throw here is incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
Again, they'll throw with Murray. To the right side, it's caught by Mitchell. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they stop it prior to what will be an important 4th down. And how about this one now? In their own territory, a gutsy call. They're going to go for this on 4th and a yard.
Delay of game. Offense.
Tried the hard count, but to no avail.
Trying to do anything to get them to jump off sides and pick up a first down easily. Instead, it goes against them.
On 4th down, Maggio out to punt. 36 yards on the punt with no return. And the Panthers will take over now, 1st and 10. Here's the Carolina offense as they get ready to take over here. Their last 2 drives, both ending in touchdowns. It's gotten them this 14-7 lead.
And it looks to me, and I think you're probably seeing the exact same thing, they're in an ideal spot now to create some separation. The way that they're functioning on offense now, they can create a pretty good gap, allows their defense to play with a little more verve and confidence.
A big article in the paper this morning about them stringing possessions together for consecutive touchdowns. Well, right here, they're trying to make it 3 in a row.
And I can see the officials kind of looking the area, but I have seen less obvious throwaways called as penalties.
Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. So following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. Young on first down. In trouble, and he's taken down.
Holding. Offense.
So they will take the sack instead of the penalty.
And it takes another down off the series. But the biggest one of all, do you want to tell the guy who just got the sack that it no longer counts?
No.
No, not at all.
It's a second down run with Sanders. Pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
On third down, they turn to Sanders. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. Now the defense will burn their third and final timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. So they're forced to punt on fourth as this one's away. This will be fielded at the 17. It'll be a net of 40 yards there following a 43-yard punt, 3-yard return, and it will be first and 10 as they take over. This offense back to work now late in this first half. With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. Murray now on first down. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Back to the air on second down, it's Murray being chased out left. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down. Now right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. That is caught. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. The gain that time, 13 yards to reset him first and 10. Here's Murray. He's going deep for Brown. And incomplete on the deep ball.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
Throwing now is Murray. Now this thrown deep for Slayton. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be third down.
A very limited time left to get into field goal range before the half, and they tried to get it all on one throw right there.
A final shot before half for Murray. He's going deep for Brown. And a penalty flag comes in as that one lines up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. So that PI call will give him one more play.
And it'll be an untimed play as well. Now the half will end after this one, unless there's another defensive penalty.
Patterson's kick is good. And that will do it for this first half. So we come upon halftime, intermission here with the visiting Panther. Well, we'll move right through the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the second half. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon. Take it a yard or so past the 20, cut out the 21. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. But Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. It's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
Hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who is shaken up. Now a 2nd and 2. Back to the ground, this time with Ingram. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up the first down. Keep the stakes moving.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Now Murray. Now this throw deep for Slayton. And that's incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. Play action. Now it's Murray. He's got his target. It's complete. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 40. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
Well, we're used to seeing the guy that you consider the #1 receiver double covered, but how about this guy? He's double covered and finds a way to make the play for a first down.
That's how you increase your Madden rating, right?
No doubt about that at all. And you know something? I will hear about that from themselves.
And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
I know it was a gain, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there because when it's out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of a play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something, be a little more shifty.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good open field tackling held him to an okay gain.
Murray now on first down. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. It's a give to the right, Ingram. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. 4 yards, the pickup, first down. From the red zone, here's the Heisman Trophy winner, Murray.
Fuck!
It's incomplete.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. To throw, it's Murray.
What?
Tight end has become a bigger and bigger part of the passing game in the NFL, but if you drop the football, that position can get swapped out with a wide receiver in that spot, a running back in that spot. There are other ways they can go if you're not going to catch the ball.
And that's not just his first drop, his second drop. So they were facing the deficit coming out of the locker room at intermission, and at least they were able to get the field goal to cut into that deficit.
Yeah, now your offense feels pretty good about itself, right? A little bit more up to speed coming out of the break. You turn to your defense now and say, hey, we got 3 there. We're chipping into the lead. Can you help us out? Hold them. Let's get the ball back for us.
And Patterson back out there to send this one away. No run back here, down to a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So here are the Panthers set to take over. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. Moore, the man in motion. 1st and 10, Young. This is Chase Claypool receiving in. And they'll get it out just short of the 45 at the 44. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19.
Oh, that was a nice job there. Quarterback and receiver reading the pressure that was brought. They all knew it was going to open up the middle of the field. Nice little shake and bake, and the line of scrimmage got right into his mouth. And the quarterback hit him in stride. He was able to run free after the catch.
Milton Williams there on the tackle. All spotted at the 45. Here's a 2nd down and 9. Young to throw it. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And his guys are going to get the football at their own 47-yard line. But just a lot going on there in the middle of the field, and this one winds up a turnover.
Yeah, the running crossing route here, and the idea of it is to get defenders confused about who to go with. But if you throw it too early, sometimes it's your quarterback that gets confused, and here he throws it into coverage and gets it intercepted.
Out is Mexico City now to go on offense. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10. They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 on their side of midfield at the 47. Well, you got to think, Charles, that one's on the quarterback because everybody was up at the line of scrimmage. He just didn't call for the snap in time.
Yeah, I think he needs a little bit better awareness out there because you got to know when the clock's in single digits and either snap it or get a timeout called if you have one.
Now they need 15 yards in this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15.
Delay of game.
So a little tardy getting everyone set, and the clock hits 0 before they could snap it.
Yeah, you can take your time and use the clock and try and get set up, but once it gets near 5 seconds, that's when you often hear a quarterback yelling, hurry, hurry, to make sure everybody's ready to get the snap off.
To throw is Murray. Trying for ball, it's intercepted. Picked up, J.C. And a great return as he gets this all the way down close to the 30-yard line. They set themselves behind the chains, trying to get it all back in one play, and it backfired.
Didn't it feel like a pitcher working his way into a 3-0 count right here behind? What are your coaches always tell you? Get it back, one pitch at a time. In this case, they tried to get it back right away, and it didn't work out.
It's a Panthers 1st down, 17 yards on the play. 1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. Back now in Mexico City. And we've got a Danny here, a 1-point game as we begin the 4th. There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Ready, ready.
Young. And that will be caught by Moore. He's got a Panthers touchdown. A great play there. With his second TD of the game, his 6th on the year. And the Panthers will add to their 4th quarter lead. Point after, right down the middle. And that will ensure that it will take a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it. Here's Martin now following the score as he'll send this one away. He's still barreling through. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Out is Mexico City now to go on offense. Still plenty of time here in the 4th quarter. Just a one-possession game, down 8. They'll be looking for the touchdown and 2-point conversion. A field goal here on this drive does very little at this stage. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Quick throw. It's going to be incomplete. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that.
I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
Murray's throw taken in by Slayton. And they'll get it up just short of 45 at the 44. Now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. Throwing on first down is Murray, eluding the pressure right. First tight end on the corner, it's complete. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
That's a much-needed first down right there. Look, they're down by 8. So logic says they don't have to get a touchdown out of this drive. But the way things are going, I don't know if I put it in the hands of my defense here. You might not get the ball back at all. So if a 4th down situation comes up, I'm thinking hard about going for it right here and right now.
So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got it to the 28-yard line. Out of the gun, they give to Ingram. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they moved the football, partner.
Absolutely, pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
Murray now to throw. He's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here, he throws it away. And now it's 3rd.
And as smart as I'm there, it's probably saying, I wish I would have done that on the last drive instead of throwing the interception.
Ingram at tailback. He's got it running left. There seems to be a Panther who is shaken up in that last play. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Now Murray's got to have this one. It's taken in. Murray's been taken. They get it inside the 10 at the line. Some collective exhales over there on the sideline. A big pickup through the air on 4th down to bring up 1st and goal.
And with the score that's against them here in the 4th quarter, this was definitely 4th down territory. Really nice job there finding a way to get open and a really nice throw. That sets them up with 1st and goal.
First and goal, a touchdown and a 2-point conversion here are musts. shotgun now from Murray. And he's got it. That'll bring up second and goal after the gain of 5.
A gain of 5 brings up second and goal at the 3.
Murray now to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Coverage keen in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
Ingram. And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. 4th down now after a loss of 2.
A loss of 2 yards. It's now 4th and goal.
They're going for it. It's Murray. That's caught. Touchdown. 5-yard touchdown. And the Black Knights have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th. It appears they're going to throw for it with Murray. And he's got it. The conversion good. We are tied in the 4th. Still time to work with on the clock, but they wanted to tie now, and they got it.
And I love their aggressiveness. Go ahead and get it done. Get the game tied. Now your team has the momentum, and you're staring across the field saying, let's see if you can match us.
If you've been waiting all day for Sunday night, it's been worth the wait. All tied here in the 4th as the kick is away. Now the offense for the Panthers here getting the football back. They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown, all tied up in the 4th quarter. And a chance for this offense to mount a potential game-winning drive right here. It'll be Sanders to begin the drive. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Young to throw. On the slant, this is Chuck. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
I like what I'm seeing from them here. A tie game in the 4th quarter. They understand the situation. They don't need to be in any rush. Go ahead and roll up and run your offense. That last completion put them in a nice position to take the lead in this game.
So it's Panther football as we welcome you back. They've got it 1st and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Now Young. And his throw is incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Here's Young. Right side, Claypool's got it.
It drives some people crazy to see those short burrows underneath. They've got to find a way to gash the defense downfield.
If you've been waiting all day for this Sunday nighter's been worth the wait. It's 3rd down here. That throw by Young incomplete.
It's a huge call now on 4th down because you can try to long field goal, you can go for it, or you can punt and play for overtime. I am so glad, partner, that I don't have to make those kind of decisions. Let's see what they decide.
Now there's a work of art right there. Out of bounds at the 2-yard line. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game, but this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football, because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
The drive starts here with a carry by Ingram. He's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage.
Partner, you get about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. The defense completely at the 6-yard line. They'll come to the line now on a 3rd and 6. offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it with just 19 seconds left on the clock. So from their own end zone here, this kicks away. It'll be a net of 39, 41-yard punt, 2 on the return. And control of the football, switching hands here with very little time remaining in this contest. Here's first down. Young to throw. He's going to drop his down receivers. Past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. And the clock will now stop as a timeout is called with 5 seconds left. Young. Here we go. This to avoid overtime. And that is incomplete. Final whistle blows, and we need some extra time here to decide who will be the victor.
60 minutes, just not enough some days to decide who's going to win the game.
And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped it to 23. And the Panthers coming out now. Well, they fought hard to reach this point, Charles, and now what an opportunity. They've got the ball first, a chance to take this overtime run away from that stop play.
And you know, as the quarterback steps into it, the first thing he's telling his team is remember, we need 6, not 3. So we don't need a good drive. We need a great drive. And that's what they've been planning for. It's time to execute and take it downfield, even against all these odds.
Takes it to the 26, just a 1-yard gain. Not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there that gets correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
He cannot get away, and Young will go down. And the defense coming through on third down, a loss of 7 to bring up forward. Here's Sam Martin now, on for a very important punt here in overtime. And he'll take it just outside the 40. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. 7 yards on the return after a punt of 39. And they will take over first and 10. First throw of overtime from Murray. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone.
Slam dunk, and you wanna give it to me?
So for Mexico City, they continue to cruise as they move to 8-0 now on the campaign. And they will hit the road next week for a date with the San Francisco 49ers.
Wow.